Hello. Hello, hi. Let's make sure TikTok works. Sometimes TikTok doesn't want to work. Hello? Oh, TikTok's working. It was a blessed day. TikTok worked on the first try. Can't even believe it. Alright, I'm gonna adjust something here. Oh, Fatty's coming up. Move this out of the way. I see you coming, Mosley. Okay, so yesterday we tried to do this energy drink thing. And it didn't not work. It just almost worked better than I thought. So basically we were going to adjust the way I was going to score this to basically score it the same way that I score whiskey in terms of numbers, but it's not going to be the same. It's still not going to be the same. Because obviously, like, for example, on whiskey, it's kind of like the finish is going to be different. The way I'm scoring the finish on energy drinks is if it doesn't taste bad, then that's at least a middle score. Rather than, like, being a negative score if it was whiskey. So, but we're still going to keep it like 25, 25, 25, 10, and 15. Like I was doing with whiskey. I think that makes sense. Because really, I kind of just expected, like, to get the drink in the Copita and have it not... He fucking muted my microphone. Wait, or did he? No, that's my... No, it's all good, Mosley. I forgot. I take this preventative measure when he comes up here now, so that he can't adjust my microphone volume, and sometimes it confuses me. I'm like, why does it say I'm on full blast? But that's because it's not on the mic setting, it's on the mix setting, which doesn't do anything right now. Of course you can make of course you can make a crochet of Mosley. I don't know how long he'll be here, but it's not like I'm going to say no. How dare you, Crochet Mosley? What are you doing? He's a rambunctious fellow. Okay, so... Actually, what I have written for aroma for whiskey is not that bad of a way to judge it, but I think we're gonna have to temper our expectations. Like, I think if it smells like a couple of things, that's probably really good. That's probably really good. But the scores can also be low, too. I'm okay with that. Maybe we'll keep this for now. Hey, I'm gonna pour the drink. And then what are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking fuck shit up. I know that's what you're gonna do. Okay, let's get out a new sheet. Oh, I also have to make sure I put a check mark next to the one I already ranked. Yeah, that is a recurring issue. Mosley, are you going to be tame? I know you're a brave and wild creature, but are you going to be tame just for like a little bit? He wants attention. You can't really touch that, buddy. If you just chill for a minute, that would be great. And not, preferably not on the keyboard. Why don't we just move you over like that? How about that? Yeah. I'll also remember to hit recording today. I forgot to hit recording yesterday, which is a key flaw. Because if I cut it at a Twitch VOD and upload it to YouTube, it looks like poop dog. And really, like, even the like stuff I record could be a little bit better, like more crystal clear, but I don't want to like blow up my hard drive if I could keep like 3 of the videos. What? Are you gonna be good? You're one, don't move the monitor. The one rule is don't fuck shit up. I can't trust you, can I? You keep getting up. That's the problem. You keep getting up and trying to lay on the keyboard. It's because my wife's not here. That's the problem. He knows something weird's going on, so he's been acting weird. I mean, this is pretty normal for him, to be honest, but he's been more obnoxious than usual. No, you can't touch that. No, you can't. You can't touch that. That little cord is my one lifeline. I know. He's made for internet. This cat, he's made for internet. Excuse me, mister. Mister. You're made for internet, aren't you? He's a mix of like attention-seeking adorableness and a complete idiot. If I was ready to record the times he does something really stupid, it would be gold. I would be TikTok famous. That's a Copita, buddy. Can I help you? You're already taking up the whole desk. Now he's looking at himself. More specifically, he's looking at this in the monitor preview. He's looking at this. This right here. This moving tail. That's what he's looking at. That's yours, man. That's your tail. Goth Dommy Mommy. Hi. Yeah, he's a character. Can we get on to the show? Or no? Or no? How's it going? Not too bad. Welcome back, Ronaldo fan. What am I gonna do with you, Mosley? This is actually not the cat that I thought would be a problem. Because usually Adria will be right up here when it's time to go. Like right when the stream's supposed to start. It's like in her schedule to be up here when the stream starts. So I thought if I did this every morning, then the problem would actually be that Adria would be up here, be in my way. We're gonna try to do this. Is that cool? No? Almost late. They don't want to see your butt, brother. Yeah. My goodness. If I give you some attention, are you gonna chill? It's like by the same measure, I don't want to kick him off the desk too much because then he'll stop coming up. That's how that works. I just want him to come up and be chill. All right. For bearing Mosley's perhaps intervention, we'll start our journey today with again the classic Red Bull energy drink. Here we are. Today's caffeine related product here. And again, this is a half size can. Mosley's going to be in the way because he's not getting his attention now. So for a half-size can, 80 milligrams of caffeine, 1,000 milligrams of taurine, 20 milligrams of niacin, 5 milligrams of pantothenic acid. B6 is 5 milligrams, B12 is 5 micrograms. And of course, this cat is going to be himself. Gonna be all over the place. Chill. He's all over my XLR interface right now. We're going to pour this, bud. Am I going to have to kick you off? He's starting to get frisky about his image in the preview. All right, buddy. You're going to go? Okay, he's going to go. All right. Classic Mosley. Classic Mosley. All right, so yeah, we're gonna do this somewhat, not exactly like whiskey, but somewhat like whiskey. 25 aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience, my personal subjective opinion. And again, we're gonna use our Glencairn Copita. If I spin these, we can spin them. Oh, come on. Boom. Alright. Here you go. Here's our, it actually looks much darker and more carbonated today. Maybe this is a better can. I don't know. I did pour a little bit more though, because I feel like when you taste these things, you can't like taste them as well with a small sip. And partially it's because the carbonation really interferes with your ability to taste it. But at the same time, it's almost like alcohol. Alcohol somewhat interferes with your ability to taste things sometimes too. You might have to just learn how to appreciate these carbonated and caffeinated beverages in a different way. Yeah, we don't want to like kill these forever, so we're gonna do these a little bit shorter, but and again, this is kind of like similar what I got yesterday. There's like that apple juice, mango juice, and like there's also like kind of a powdered sugar kind of sweetness on it. So I haven't done too much olfactory analysis of these beverages, but smelling like a couple of things seems pretty good. I don't know about you, but we'll have to see how that progresses. Like if this was a whiskey, I'd probably give it like a 13 or like a 12. So maybe I'll just give it that. Does that make sense? Is this just a normal flavor? This is the Buck Standard Red Bull. All right. Buck Standard Red Bull on the palate. Cheers. Oh, TikTok's mad because I used the word whiskey a couple times. Even though I'm not drinking whiskey, I said the word whiskey. So now TikTok put me in the restricted section. Fucking TikTok. How dare I? I know. They're very picky. As soon as you talk about alcohol, it's straight to the restricted section, which is fine, like, because that means I'm not going to get kids in here. But it's just interesting that they have, like, some mechanism that listens to the audio and decides, oh, this is a restricted topic. That or I got reported, but I can't see how I got reported for drinking Red Bull. Okay, hold on. I got to fix something with my little bit of a spreadsheet here. But again, the palate to me is like, again, really similar to the nose. There's there is a kind of like a mango and apple juice and like a bit of a like artificial sweetness, like a powdered sugar sweetness. And the finish is like nothing. It's like a non-finish. Well, there's maybe like a slight appley, apple juicy taste to the finish. It's not quite nothing. So, Mosey's coming back up here to cause problems. If you're talking about this like it was a whiskey, maybe we'll just rate this slightly like it was a whiskey, but I think the scores are going to be really low. If this was a whiskey, we would say this nose, again, has a couple of notes. Intensity's not bad. But it's not terribly complex. but there's a couple of notes. So we're going to kick you off for a little bit, Mosley, because you're just going to cause a ruckus. And we kind of just want to get this jotted down here. We would call this like 13. I think 13 out of 25. All right, so let's focus on the palette. I imagine like palette scores might actually be pretty good because we're not like having like something that's like some percentage alcohol and like a small percentage flavor and then like watered down. It's kind of like more it's kind of like more like the whole thing is like water and flavor, right? So the intensities of flavors is a lot better than you typically get on whiskeys. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much more energy do I have? I don't know. To be honest, these things at my level of consumption, it just maintains a baseline, you know? It's like you're tired if you don't have it. You don't really, you know, you just need some of that to keep yourself going. So there's a couple of notes on the palette, but they're not terribly complex. But again, the flavor impact is very strong because, of course, it is highly concentrated sugar and flavor. And call a palette like 17. Now, the major departures on the finish. So the way I have the finish scaled, it's kind of like if it's like really disgusting, then it scores low. If it doesn't taste like anything, it scores in the middle. And if it actively tastes good, then it scores on the upper side. That's kind of the way I wrote the finish. So there's no chemical aftertaste with this. It's not a sugar-free product, which I feel like there's going to be some amount of a bane with the sugar-free products. They'll have some amount of like chemical aftertaste that I will detect. I definitely detected it on the sugar-free Red Bull. When you swallow, slight like apple juicy note. Maybe a little bit pear, maybe a little bit mango. It's reasonable. Doesn't last for any length of time. We would call this like short. A short finish. We'll give it 16. All right. So I'm going to talk about texture, which again, this is a little different too. It has something to do with carbonation, but not all of these beverages are going to be carbonated, so it's not exclusively based on carbonation. But if the carbonation is like way too weak, or the like the general texture of, I was about to say the spirit of the beverage is like sticky, like in an unpleasant way, which it may be if it's highly sugared. But that's kind of like on the low end. So we kind of want like an expected unintrusive amount of carbonation. And for it to be like a pretty good mouthfeel. Again, mouthfeel is still relevant. And carbonation does contribute to mouthfeel. So with this one, I feel like there's an accurate amount of carbonation. It's pretty good on carbonation. It's not too overcarbed. It's a reasonable amount of carbonation. The problem is, it is a little sticky. Like, kind of in the way that, like, after you swallow it, you feel like you still feel it in your mouth. You know what I mean? To me, that's kind of like a negative aspect. And I feel like that's going to be common for some of these highly sugared ones. Because you don't want this, like, feeling in your mouth that, like, you got, like, crap coating your teeth. You know, whether it's there or not. But the fact that I can feel it means it probably is. So, carbonation's good. Mouthfeel's pretty good. Except for, like, the fact that it's a little bit, like, sticky leftover residue. Which in a whiskey would actually be, like, kind of a positive thing. But for something like this, I would consider it a negative. That being said, it's not hollow. Sometimes with those like sugar-free drinks, you feel like the liquid is actually very hollow, like there's no substance to it, and that's also not great. So there's quite a good amount of substance to this. The problem is it's just like slightly oversweet to the point where it feels sticky and cloying on the after you swallowed it. So we're just gonna put this down the middle. We'll call it a 5 out of 10. And then out of 15 for my personal subjective opinion of this beverage. Which again, I have a somewhat level of bias because this is the one that up until this point I would drink on a regular basis because it's half size is convenient. You can do it like twice a day at half size rather than doing a full size can, which is like maybe too much at one time and then you don't have anything else later and it crash. Not good. And also I feel like the flavor is like reasonable and the ingredients are fairly premium. That being said, I don't want to rate it on like ingredients and like size of the can. We're just going to rate it purely on the experience we have drinking it. Which I think like it's pretty like standard. Like it tastes pretty good. But it's like oversweet in terms of like it's very sticky. You don't taste any like unpleasantness. But the flavor is not like, oh, so good. It's kind of just like fine, you know? You expect if you go to the store and get an energy drink to get this kind of concoction of like oversweetened, not too bad tasting drink. So in that way, I kind of feel like this is almost like a benchmark. If it tastes worse than this, that's bad, but it probably should taste better than this too. So in that way, let's just put it straight down the middle and we'll call it 7. We'll call it a 7 out of 15. A distinct beverage, if you will. So if we put these numbers together, we got 13 and 17 and 16 and 5 and 7 is 58. 58 out of 100. And we would call this good. It's good. You know what? It's good. It's a good drink. It's good. If anything, it's about average, which Makes it a good benchmark. And that's kind of like what I wanted it to be a little bit, right? This is kind of like a benchmark for which, you know, this has been around for a long time. You know, I've been drinking this for like decades. It's been around for a long time. So if you can't beat this in the market, you know, your product is bad. So you should be able to beat it. This is, if nothing, a gold standard for this kind of product. So yeah, like that. Like that. 58, not bad. About standard, about average. And then we get to do some exciting things tomorrow. We'll probably do Monster regular tomorrow. That's probably what we'll do. And then we'll probably do like Rockstar regular the day after that. I get the feeling it's going to be like, we're going to just take the like standard regular flavors and battle them out real quick. You're going to get some of that, to me, Monster is like, it's like liquefied, you know, those like, what do they call them? Rockets? Those little like pastel candies that come in the roll. That's what Monster tastes like. Except liquid. White Monster is the best. My wife would agree with you. That is her preferred caffeine intake vessel, other than coffee. Like, I'd buy a case of these at Costco, and she likes White Monster. That's like what she does. And there's some after that that are pretty bad. Like, for example, I am used to the taste because of I've been drinking it for so long. I'm used to the taste of Rockstar, but I'm pretty sure Rockstar actively does not taste good. It's not great. Although there are some like drinks from like years past that I think of now that are like actually terrible that you can't get anymore, and I'm like, I kind of wish they were still around or I had one. Like, there was one that used to come in cans similar to this, and it was called Red Rain. I don't know if you ever heard of this drink called Red Rain, but it tastes fucking awful. And what else is there? Oh, there's another one I'm thinking of too that's like similar. Oh, there's one. So again, a lot of the best selection around here comes from the Circle K gas station convenience store. They have a one that's like proprietary, like their own product, like a grocery store product. Like, they have their own energy drink product. It's called Joker, and that one tastes real fucking bad too. But we can actually get that one. That'll be a good meme. All right. What should we do today? Is it like Oblivion? I get the feeling it's like Oblivion today. Oops, I accidentally saved this. I need a new folder. Fuck. To save these in. Desktop. Oh, I also have to go into my inventory and like X off Red Bull so I know that I did this. Because I get the feeling this spreadsheet is going to get unruly. New folder. Oh wait, I already have a folder for this. I just didn't see it. Boom. There's that. Boom. I have to fix this. I'll write that down. I need to fix this. Fix. I'm trying to type. No, I don't want to make a new note. I want to write in the note. Why isn't it working? What is happening? Oh, I hate this part. I have these sticky notes on my desktop to remind myself to do things, and it's like trying to sync the note to like all my other notes, and I don't want to do that. I don't care about that. And I can't type in it because it's actively syncing. What is it doing? Stop. This note doesn't exist anywhere else. Hello? Oh, I don't know why this is broken. I'm so annoyed. This is supposed to be the quick and easy way to do this. I just write it on my desktop. You had one job, Notepad, or whatever this is called. Sticky notes. You had one job. To allow me to write on you at my leisure. And you're not doing that. Well. We got a couple options. Uh-oh. We can continue our fisticuffs playthrough on Oblivion, or we can get back on the precinct and finish the murder mystery and level up, or we can deposit $1 million into the Moneyball on Cash Cleaner Simulator. They're all options. Or we could continue our playthrough of the Pedestrian. That was an exciting one. Or we could try to finish Myst. But I kind of want to do that on Mondays. Still waiting for the rest of the options. Holy fuck. Crassus, I yearn for a not shit multiplayer game. What happened to this gaming world? A not shit multiplayer game that I can play by myself. That's a better way to phrase it. Elden Ring. That's not multiplayer. Fuck. That PvP shit does not count. Besides, you and I both know that game's gonna have to go on deep discount. I ain't paying full price for that shit. Absolutely not. Civilization 6 is 90% off. Holy fuck, that's a big number. As if a person needs that game. The Witcher 3 is like $5. Multiplayer games aren't real. I know. It's a sad truth. They've been stolen from us by greed and Zoomers. Back to Rivals. Ah, yes, Rivals. Rivals isn't a bad game, actually. Cyberpunk 50% off, yeah. I don't know, like... I could play Cyberpunk, but... I don't know, like, how much I want to, like... If Cyberpunk was a game I could play for, like, 20 hours and feel like I got to play it, and I was like, okay, I'm good. Then I would be, like, less... I'd be, like, less, apprehensive about playing it. Because it looks like the kind of game that's, like... This wants like 100 or 200 hours of your time, but it's not the right theme for me. Like, I'm not into it, if that makes any sense. Like, it's the wrong theme for me. Yeah. I have all the Witcher games, though. It's not a matter of... Well, I mean, my wife has them, but I have them by proxy. Hi, darling. What time is it? Almost 10. How are you? Darling, you're showing your butt to the world. You gotta save that for our Mosley fans. Sea of Stars is on sale. You want to see this? Do you want to see this right now? Apparently there's some DLC that just came out. Oh no. You okay, darling? Yeah. Yeah, it's free. You okay? I, brother. You, brother. The Void. Don't worry, I seen your message, The Void. Can't retract it. I seen it. Hi, brother. I was trying to say hi, brother, but I accidentally say I, brother. Well, it's okay. It's like the same thing. Hi, brother. I, brother. If I, brother, then your brother. I get you. Yeah, I'm like in between things right now. Because, like, there's nothing good here. Oblivion was okay. The problem with Oblivion is I hate the difficulty settings. I guess I could mod it. But I kind of like don't want to mod it at the same time. Alright. No, we'll do this. What am I doing? I'm deciding what to do. That's what I'm doing. We're gonna play a game here in a second. Every morning I talk about, as of today, every morning we talk about caffeine. So I talked about some caffeine. We talked about some Red Bull. We're gonna talk about some whiskey later, if you're into that. All right. Oh, I could play. I could have played Cook Serve Forever. I forgot about that game. They just released a mega patch for that. I know Crassus loves cooking game. You have to go? No problem, man. No problem at all. I appreciate your brief presence. Thank you for blessing us with your time, your momentary time, for that is the most valuable resource all of us really have. So thank you for spending it here. I keep pouring this into the copito like it's the correct serving vessel. Even though really I should just drink it out of the can. It makes it look fancier though. I wonder if we can get people to start coming in and asking what the fuck it is I'm drinking. I bet you they'll think it's like wine or something like that. Or I'm really just pounding back the whiskey, you know? Complete whiskey overpour and just pounding it, you know? This guy is a fucking drunk. All right. The game, the Steam is recommending I use a controller. Huh. I do have a controller, an Xbox controller, but it's a real pain in the ass. Maybe it's a little loud. Now, to be fair, probably the only reason that I'm gonna boot up this game is because I didn't hate Final Fantasy the original. I don't hate the game. I think otherwise I wouldn't have tried this. Select the one who will lead the party. Girl character or boy character? Oh, I'm sorry. Body type 2 or body type 1. Oh, we got sword guy or staff chick. I know, Crassus, I know. Balance. To keep the story moving, combat will rarely pose a challenge and the party is automatically healed after each battle. No. Some strategy and skill in timing hits. All enemies hit harder, resist more damage while casting. The use of items is disabled in combat. Do I care about that? I'm not fucking here to prove anything to anybody. Welcome to the Great Archives adventure. I suppose curiosity brought you here. An important trait, to be sure. I am the archivist, an immortal versed in the ways of alchemy. You look like a mummy, brother. Or perhaps you knew that already. After spending millennia cataloging the many events of countless timelines, I decided to return here to mull over everything I had seen. In my musings about the stories that fill these books and scrolls, I had a recent epiphany. It seems that, in my haste, I may have overlooked the very thing I was hoping to find. As such, there is one special story I wish to revisit, one deserving of a witness. And should the mists of time allow a slight alteration, I believe the ray of hope that was once offered may yet bloom. So walk with me tonight and we will explore a tale of high adventure, of magic and deceit, of friendship and wonder, but mostly a tale of heroism. One that I believe will offer value, insight in the search for a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Brother, your library is in ruin, dude. Our story begins in a world visited by the Fleshmancer generations prior, causing much turmoil and leaving a mark that has yet to be fully cleansed. Somewhere on Evermist Island, two young children of the solstice and their best friend are daydreaming about a life of adventure. But while the path of the solstice warrior awaits them indeed, there will be no leaving the nest until they can harness their innate magic. The monster is almost defeated. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Ooh. Team attack combo. The Sleeper, uh-oh. You never heard of the Sleeper? No, I just booted up this game. A giant serpent has been sleeping curled up around a mountain since even before there were traveling historians to record it. Oh wow. It's super dangerous. Brugaves. Wow, what a name. What's this? Okay, save game. Okay. Loot, loot. Where's my loot? Got some loot. Any loot? Nope. Wow. I thought this guy was gonna try to sell me some items, but I guess he knows. He knows we're children. Hey, you. These crops are our main source of food. I'm reminded every day when we all eat together that the effort is well worth it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably better than starving. Hope you're not getting into trouble again. Oh, always. Hold on. Then go over here. I don't know what the right way to go is, but... Hey, wait. Alright. Let's go see what's going on in this cave. We're gonna go up here. Anything up here? No. Hey, you. What's this way? Is this the right way? Or the wrong way? Ooh. I see. We're in the mega map. As they seem to do in these types of games. Stop for a snack, brother. You already eaten too many snacks. Something special. A sandwich. Wow. Celestial willow sap. Wow. You could get in trouble for that. Uh-oh. Yeah. Ding dong. Hold on. Oh, there's a save book back there. I want to hit the save. I want to be a saver. This seems like a good decision. Yeah. No kidding. Now watch out for the Galabi spikers over there. I'm assuming that 1, 2, 3. So this is one's gonna go first, I guess. Can I do anything else? I need like a combo thing to do that. Maybe I should have hit the one that was... Ooh. Well, we're hitting this one. Don't forget your timings? What timings? The game didn't teach me that yet. Didn't it teach you last fight? No, it just told me press the attack button to attack. That's what it taught me. Womp womp. That guy gonna need a phoenix down. Reckless. Reckless children. Oh, he's a one-eyed man now. Bro just cast cure. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem to repair his eyeball. Dang, unlucky, bud. Not part of his destiny, I guess. This ancient place of knowledge, you will learn everything you need to in order to become Solstice Warriors. Wow. Getting closer to the stars helps new recruits get acquainted with their innate magic. It shows great promise that you were able to feel it before. Okay. Learn about the duties incumbent upon Solstice Warriors. Oh, that other guy is probably like, doesn't have innate magic. That's probably what it is. For whatever reason. Weaving baskets. I can assure you that it is. Weaving their will into an enchanted piece of fabric is their most prized possession, guaranteeing light in the darkest places and a measure of protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer. But first, you must learn of your duties. Train until you cannot feel your limbs, and then train some more. Unlucky. Years of weaving. Unlucky. Okay. I feel old now. Well, you look old, Gran. Up here. Nothing. Alright, time for a snooze. Oh yeah, the classic, you can interact with these things, but it just says something that doesn't fucking matter whatsoever. Oh, I get to work weaving. See you on the terrace. The terrace. The what? The terrace? Oh, outside. Why didn't he say outside? It's working! It's working! Wow, wow. Ooh. Dang. Leading into the boredom is part of the lesson. Yeah, of course. Have a snooze? No? I should probably save the game. I guess I think it auto-saved me anyways, but... Alright, let's get into trouble. I'm a reckless child. Wait, the Great Eagle is not the place of the headmaster to question such things. What about Moyara and what about the twins? Do not judge a sacrifice you cannot begin to comprehend. Uh-oh. What? This conversation is over. They will study here while you carry on with your investigation. On the first eclipse, after their training is complete, they'll join us for the cleansing. Drama. For the longer a dweller is left to its devices, the stronger it gets. Let one go for too long, and you have a world eater on your hands. Against such a foe, even a legion of Solstice warriors would be helpless. If dwellers are immune to our magic, how can we fight them? That is why cleansings are always performed during a total eclipse. Those moments only the dwellers lose their immunity. Oh, okay. Dweller of Woe. The Fleshmancer may have planted other seeds of evil before leaving our world. Thus he must remain vigilant. Okay. Yeah. Don't want to answer the hard questions, do you? Somebody's here. We gotta go check it out. Because we're reckless children. So reckless. Nice, a cinnamon bun. If you're reading this, it probably means I got caught. I'm writing this as a failsafe, but I hope to see you in person. I made cookies filled with the Celestial Willow jam. Wow, what a nice guy. Doing everything I can to be ready to leave when you graduate. In the meantime, I hope your training is going well. Now the platform is almost up, and I can see Moraine is there waiting for me. He looks very angry. I'll try to drop the jar without him noticing. Old one-eyed girl. Lore. Front-loaded lore is happening right now. This is a very front-loaded story. Very front-loaded. Now they're getting buff, you know. No more weaving. Okay. DA to cycle through available characters. Use their turns in any order. Okay. Press spacebar as the hit connects. Okay, yeah. This is like taken out of Super Mario RPG. Oh, I fucked up. You spam the spacebar, is that what it's saying? Oh, I fucked up. Yeah. I don't know when the hit actually happens. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. No. Hard. Oh, they get back up on their own once all the KO stars are gone. Okay. I can't get that for some reason. Reveal a lock by either breaking it or using a special move. Sun ball. I don't know how long I'm supposed to hold it for. Oh, I was supposed to press spacebar. I think. Whatever. Build your combo energy. Spend combo points to perform powerful actions. Tomato Club. What? I don't understand. Is it a tomato on the end of a stick? Or is it or is it a Tomato Club sandwich? I can't go there. Get the loot, get the loot. Cookie jar. Oh, I have to put something there. No. Monsters. Can I hit them? Can I start the fight by hitting them? I don't know. I fucked up. Alright, I'm supposed to use spells because my mana's full. Smashes enemies in an arc. Bounce to multiple targets. That's some fucking Super Mario RPG shit. Oh, there's like a perfect timing where if you release it, it's a little bigger. Let's see. Dang. Skill required in the game. Can I not like hit them multiple times? Probably just like one double attack. Oh, I forgot I can be blocking and shit. Oh boy, XP. Exam mode engaged. Brace yourselves. Uh-oh. Shuffle weakness physical. I don't see that on the interface anywhere. But it would make sense to just hit them. Vulnerable. Oh, I gotta wait. Can I hit a combo on either person? Okay. It's too fast. Sun. Kaboom. Man. So I can't like boomerang this back to the same guy, eh? Let's just try this. He's casting a thing. Oh, he's dead. That was not hard. Level up. Mana, magic attack, physical defense, physical attack. What's the meta choice here? Does magic attack help my healing button? How does the game work? Man, I don't know. Oh, you don't have a physical defense option. You have a magical defense option. Hit points. Wait, is it random? Do the choices random? That seems like a lot of hit points. Ultimate power, the ability to use magic without using magic. Oh, don't worry, Fatty will be around. Old Gran's dead. Poor Gran. This berating is ridiculous. Hooray. More tomato clubs. Solstice Diploma. Find them in the relic section of the game menu. Relics offer a range of options. Secure passage to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse, and do keep on turning. Okay. There's loot. I see some loot. Fully heals the party after combat. Doubles my health. I didn't know what it was. The guy said go to the relic section and see what's going on. I was like, okay. This one makes it harder. So blue ones make it easier and red ones make it harder. So it's default to have this one on, though. Like, I feel like I don't want to touch these, but at the same time, the game told me to touch them. So it's kind of weird. And it said, like, there's going to be more to touch. Alright, time to find some spiky blobs to fight. That one's gonna lock. LOL. A tomato. Oh, it is a tomato club sandwich. That's a fork, which means it's food, but it looked like that was supposed to be what the item was. This, like, club. What the fuck? It's like, okay. Oh, shit. Timing required. Dang it. How does it lock in? Oh, it locks in. It's over here. Nothing. Sus. Adventurer's Vest. I'm in the wrong menu. Equip. Okay. Spike shower. So if I do combo on this guy, is it gonna hit both? Oh, he's just dead anyway. Mm-mm. Why can't I jump up this thing? Did I not just jump up this thing before? Yeah. What do we got here? Mending Light combo skill. Mushroom soup. Shiny pearl. Is this just money? Meant to be sold, yeah. Leeching Thorn. Normal attacks heal for 15% of damage done. I'll give that to you, I guess. Healing on you. I don't know if there's a timing there or not. Didn't feel like it. Alright. Tomatoes. So you don't eat tomatoes? A fruit you can eat when the situation calls for vegetables. Okay. Oh, you can heal with these things? News to me. Okay. Well, I wouldn't have used my fucking sandwich then. Ah, the classic heal before the boss. It's Mega Slugman. Ooh, 46. Oops. Dang, I missed. I didn't do anything. It's a magic block, probably, or something. Is this gonna one-shot this? Yeah. Ooh, still couldn't do it. Wait, hold on. Can I use... oh no, I don't have enough magic. Whatever the block is for this, it's like... Fuck. Let's try the fireball now. No, it's either a moon block or it's a blunt block. Oh, missed. Ow. Man, I really gotta kill those. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's doing something that's 2 swords. Wait, wait, hold on. Oh, I thought I was gonna get 2 turns in a row. Okay. I didn't watch the, like, timer on his head, I guess. Okay, so these have to die. Realistically. Yeah, I don't know if there's a timing on that at all. This guy seems like he's vulnerable to moon stuff. Nice. So used to him shooting it on the other guy. Da 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 da. Can I go in here? Oh, I can. $60. Another vest. Anything else in here? What's this way? Oh, that's the other side of the bridge. Oh no, mysterious masked men. Things are starting to move. I am eager to see what these two can do. Eager and impatient too. For now we wait. 3, you know what to do. Hey, what's this? There's a fish. Hey, howdy, partner. Ooh. Can't buy both. Uh-oh. Wait. How does this work? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Skipped tutorial. I didn't see any tutorial. I'm like just interpreting based on what I'm seeing. Oh. Is there a tutorial? I gotta get two fish. Uh-oh. There's no tutorial. There's a jellyfish in there. What tutorial? Got it, dude. Easy. LA. Okay, I'm gonna get the other one. Man of War. Away. Nice, I did it. What do these things do? Seafood. Delay from common fish. I don't see any other, like, fish in there. Although I do see, like, if I go up here and I cast the line, I do see, like, there's an area up here. It looks like it has something. I don't know how you get up there, though. Looks like there's something up there. At the top of the screen. Wait. Can I sell this guy some stuff? I'd like to buy both weapons. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that. I can sit here and farm. Is there cooking in this game? Can I cook my fish? Do I have to wait for Fatty? Does Fatty cook my stuff? Is that his job? Am I gonna get a random encounter? Like a Pokemon style random encounter? Doesn't seem like it. It's locked. Okay. Ooh, watch out. There's some Pokemons. Purple blunt, eh? Oh, brutal. Dang. Ow! It's like they made these attack animations just to fuck with you. They like go right up to you, they're like, when am I gonna hit you? You're like, oh. You know nothing? I mean, if anything, that statement just confirms my point. It's just gonna get more annoying. Moon Cradle Fish Pie. Oh, you're saying it's worse in... It's worse in that game. I knew it was like the same concept as that game, but I didn't know it was worse. Throwing feints and juking you to bait your parry. Classic. Can I jump over this? Like on that pole? I guess not. Yeah, I'm curious what game actually did it first, because the game that I think of is Super Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo. But that's because that's the one that I first got introduced to the concept. Because you had mechanics in Super Mario RPG where you could do infinite damage so long as you always press the button at the same time. On hard difficulty, you probably need to time that all the time. Expert on Expedition 33, the ability to just one-shot me. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. I guess maybe if you really want that kind of challenge. I feel like you should get an advantage if you press the button. You shouldn't get one shot. That seems like fucked. But I guess that's what expert means. I'm not an expert. Don't worry, I'm sure Fatty will be around soon. Oh man, there he is, dude. There he is, one-eyed Fatty. Fishing, he's a trade skill master, dude. I like this guy. This guy's more my pace. I'm built strong. He's got a couple extra layers, dude. The warrior cook joins the party. Okay. All I did was train and learn the skills I thought would come in handy. 10 years, wow. This soup is unreal, by the way. Yeah, does this guy make stuff out of the random shit I find? That's probably what it is. Oh, here we go, dude. All right. What does Buddy do? You can hit him. Hurl an enemy to another position and reveal one lock. +1 per boost. Blunt. Throws a snack at friend, medium heal. Oh, see that guy does damage? Pretend he's not a warrior, dude. He did some damage right there. Abacus. Oh, I see the recipes. Doesn't tell me how to make them, though. Display non-boss enemy HP in combat. I mean, I guess I can put that on Fatty. I go this way? No. Okay, so anything that's like sparkling, I can like gather. Okay, here's how we get back over here. All right. Ooh. So what if I go skills, hurl, this guy, and moon is one. Ooh, that was big damage. Unlucky. God damn it. Man, that is like Super Mario RPG. I can kill this guy. No. Unlucky. Man, blocking that's kind of hard. Alright, that fucking ability. Wait, can I go down? Hold on. I can. It's like one of those games where there's going to be shit hidden behind like an area like this where you just have to spam the button and you'll pick up some random fucking item. You can just know it. That type of fucking game. Fire. Ow. Fuck. I suck. Okay. I guess I could go hit this guy twice. But no, I can't do anything else. Ooh, got it. Ooh, got him. Oh, he's weak to blunts? Oh, my guy died. Unlucky. Wait, hold on, let me... If I keep using the skill, then, like, I'll know what the blocks are in the future. Let's just use this. Okay. Oh my god, of course there's a fucking heal right before I use my thing, or right after I use it. I guess I should wait till I see monsters or something. Hold on. Yeah, this guy needs a vest. A recipe. I want the recipe, dude, but I'm broke. Can't make anything. Healthy and light. 50 HP. 35 HP. I need meat for that. Need berries for that. Oh, this requires my fish. Nice. Okay. All right. Seth's moon and what? Is it blunt? I could get rid of this one. 2. It's not blunt, it's like fire. So let's get rid of this one. $42, holy. Oh, it like is random what ones you get. With this guy. Tomato, bone. Throw me a bone, brother. Oh, wait. Hold on. What's over there? I don't know how you like start the combat by like hitting the monster. Definitely can do it. So we gotta combo this guy. And then you gotta hit this guy. And then that'll probably kill you. Block. Two shiny pearl. Cash money. I guess I could have maybe gone down here. Ooh, what's that? Shade. Dang it. Neat. Oh, I can make that other thing now. So I'll have combo. You can blop this guy. Yes. Ooh, got it. Not bad, not bad. Okay, it goes like all the way back to the beginning. There's a slide down. Anything in here? Doesn't seem like it. Combo max. I guess we could use that skill, whatever this does. Or just heals everybody. This guy almost dead. Oh, not quite. Hold on. What's up here first? Oh. This was the right way to go, maybe. Two children of the solstice have come for their rite of passage, but I also sense one who does not belong here. Is he brave or foolish? Let's find out. What a gregarious one you are. Enthusiasm is certainly welcome in this place of meditation, but its rites are not meant for the common folk. Guy's an owl. Seems you show great potential indeed. Have you weaved your will into celestial fabrics? Let them be imbued by the sacred pond's magic. Okay. Wear them with purpose, for they will augment your innate magic. Okay. You shall henceforth have light in the darkest places and protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer. I don't feel any different. Yeah, it's fucking placebo, brother. In the many battles that await you, victory will often demand that you use the use of more offensive magic than one can sustain through spells alone. Attunement to live mana is paramount. Allows your attacks to draw from the magic bestowed upon you at birth, and judging by the resonance you create, this power should even extend to your traveling companions. Are you ready for the final test? Could he bring it back? I will allow I will allow it. I missed something back there. I want to go back. Can I go back real quick? You must bring 3 artifacts together by completing their associated challenges. Monsters that try to stop you are immune to physical attacks, and the use of offensive spells is prohibited. That is why you must use magic. Without using magic, the trials await. Godspeed. Okay, yeah, I want to go back for a second. Let's do this very important task in a minute. Okay, I'll be right back. There is perhaps something in here that... Oh, well, we can fight this guy too. What's this shit? Oh. I can't do anything with that. Just kidding. What's going on around here anyway? Okay. By attack, I should do magic damage. Weird mechanics. Boosting has been unlocked. Hold shift and press spacebar to absorb a charge and boost. Up to 3 boosting charges can be stacked, each adding a portion of your character's magic attack stat to their next action. Increases power. Okay. Roast sandwich. Nice. What else can we make? Make one of these, why not? Oh, I can change the quantity. Okay. Okay. Shiny pearl. What maze? I think I missed some shit back here. Is there loot? Loot! Loot! Where's the loot? Allow me to go back down. It does not. Why? Oh, there we go. Hotkeys are kind of weird. Sometimes spacebar works and sometimes it doesn't. Oh, I can't go back. Sometimes it wants me to press enter. Ooh. Whoa, can't get me. Can't get me. Whoa. Ow. How my block didn't work? How if I boost this guy? Why not work? Bloop. One down. I'm trying to find a rare candy in the fucking space that you can't see, you know? To get this artifact piece, you'll need to answer 3 questions correctly. Let's see how well you learned. Okay. What about the next one? What? Fucking tutorial island here. Some RuneScape tutorial island shit. Did you pay attention to the lore? Mushroom scramble. Okay. That's a fat one. Basic armor. Is that better or worse than adventuring armor? It's better than adventurer's vest. Wait, can you not? Oh, he can't wear that. Okay. So if I press boost on this person and then like, oh, I can't change because I already used the other 2 people. I can hold the charge supposedly. What happens if I put more out? Oh, then he gets 2 charges. Okay. Oh, no, he didn't. I don't understand. Does it do more damage? It must do more damage. Oops. Give me to do that. Oh well. Alright, let's go. Face me. What combo his ass? Ow! I thought I wasn't allowed to hit him. I use spells. Weird. Counter slash. That fucking slaps? What the hell? Parry it. Oh yeah, yeah. Just parry it, yeah. Okay, so what if I boost my fucking boomerang, dude? Can I just hit this guy over and over again? Is that gonna work? Fuck, I suck. This fucking shit's something. Okay. Well. Wait, why am I all the way the fuck back here? Did I not save? Wait. I don't understand. What the hell? I feel like I saved back there, but I guess I didn't. That's a really fucking annoying. Well. Safe to say, I have no idea what the gimmick is with that fucking fat boss. He kinda just like owns your ass. Well, I'm not sure why I had to redo this bit. I thought I saved the game, but... Alright, we'll do one more go, and then, if I die, then... It's fresh crack. It's time for the fresh crack whiskey, anyways. It is me, Teapot Man. Try not dying. Oh yeah. Is it because I hit him in the face? Am I supposed to hit his limbs? Maybe I'm not supposed to hit him in the face. Maybe I'm supposed to hit his sword. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's why he owned me, dude, because I hit him in the face. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I can't hit him in the face. The boomerang thing will hit him in the face. Okay, hold on. Ding dong, I need you to use your... Oh wait, I can't use that. Well, how am I supposed to figure out what that is? He's gonna heal himself or he's dead. And then maybe I'll boost this character. Okay, it worked. Still gonna fucking counter slash my ass though. Okay. Okay, we gotta hit this thing. I know we probably gotta hit the other one? No. Oh, I can hit him in the face now, and he can't counter slash because his thing's broken. Okay. Fireball his ass. Kaboom. Let's fucking juice my boy up. Actually, probably should have slapped so that I could empower Moonerang this guy's ass, but oh well. Oh! Ah, shit. I don't have any, fucking mana on the floor, dude. Dang it. Healing Mist. Is it gonna heal his arm? I just healed himself, maybe. Okay, his sword is healed. How many, like, fucking things can I have on the ground? Okay, three charges worth. Let me suck one up. Is that enough? Not quite. Yeah, it's gone. Suck one up. Attack his face. Ooh. Moon, moon, moon. He's starting to believe. Is that the limit, or did I miss? I'm not sure if I missed or if that's a limit. I thought he was going to hit the left guy. Oh, he looks like he's getting beat up, dude. His face is sinking, dude. Sword is feeling better. Fucking kaboom, brother. Dang. Got him! All right. E and Q while standing on the Celestial Ruins to change the time of day. This is some fucking Zelda Ocarina of Time shit. Does it matter if... it's probably going to matter if I go forward or backwards. Interesting. Alright. I'll allow us to save the game. Or it is time to talk about whiskey. Not bad. Not bad so far. Boom. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. It is Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. So, what do we got down here? We're gonna go with the stuff that's been here longest. So we have, of course, we still have the Bushmills, the Bushmills Black Bush. That's one option. Okay, there's one. Option number 2. We have the Bowmore 12 Sherry Oak. Bowmore 12 Sherry Oak. There it is. We still have the Shelter Point 10-year-old Estate. That's still here. Or Club 1. We have the yellow spot 12-year-old Irish whiskey. And we have the Secret, the Independent Bottle Whiskey Agency 12-year-old ex-bourbon hogshead Secret Highland Distillery finest whiskey. Secret Highland 12-year-old. Makes me want to drink and drive? No, that's not okay. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, there it is. Boom. Here's our options for the moment. And I'll be right back. Let's get this Bushmills out of the way. There's some chance I was just going to open it randomly because it's not that expensive. Some of the ones that aren't that expensive, it's like not a big deal to randomly open them. Oh. But it's been here a while. It needs to get out of here. That needs to happen too. Yeah, this one is like not that exciting. It's like one of those things where it's like some of these value bottles, it's like we gotta talk about them at some point, because it's like it feels like it's part of my duty to talk about things that are maybe a good value, but they're never like exciting things to talk about. They're like, well, this is a triple distilled Irish grain whiskey, a triple distilled blended Irish whiskey that has some sherry influence. Is it any good for the price? And that's like the question. But there's not technically any kind of like lower limit on like how cheap bottles could be, I suppose. Unless I start doing like cheap bottles on their own. Like, I don't know. Do cheap bottles on Thursday or something like that. But that feels like a bad episode, you know? cheap bottle Thursdays. No one tunes in for that one. Okay. Well, we'll get it out of the way, you know. We'll get that out of the way. Realistically, probably what we have to do is like talk about a bunch of cheap ones at once. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, this wasn't like $20 cheap. I think it was like $40 cheap, which is still like cheap considering every other bottle's like maybe twice that price at least. But it's like, it's almost like you want to like knock out a bunch of cheap ones at the same time. Low budget whiskey Thursdays, yeah. I get the feeling that won't go over well on Thursday. No one will want to be here. But then again, we could do something like, maybe it's like we bundle cheap ones together. I don't know. We could go like maybe I'll have to buy 2 cheap bottles at the same time and be like, well, if we do the cheap bottle, we'll do 2 bottles and we'll compare them or something like that. Double up or something. But either way, for today, we'll do this one. It's like one of those problems. It's one of those problems that exists. It's like, I want to talk about the value bottles because, you know, some people are in for a great value, but they're not the most interesting bottles to talk about. So what do you do about that? Yeah, but maybe, I don't know, maybe that's what we do. Maybe if it's like less than $50, we'll have to like bundle them together in like a value episode or something. But if we're doing this one, we'll probably compare it to the to your favorite and mine, the Sexton. Because this is what you're competing against, right? The Sexton. I guess you could, what other, like, sherry Irish whiskeys are there? Is this completely opaque? Oh, it's not. Oh, I can see through it. I was wondering how much was left in here. Because it actually looks like this is an opaque black bottle, but it's actually not. If I put it in front of my ring light, I can see through it. It's like a dark brown. Yeah, I don't know. I'll do something like that. Well, before I buy another, like, value pick, I'll have to consider that. Consider how we'll do it in the future. Been drinking this off stream? No. It's at, like, I don't know, like 65%, maybe 70%. This bottle's been around for a while, though. I opened this before I started streaming. So that was over a year, like it's like a year and a half ago. I probably opened this 2 years ago. So wait, or did I didn't fresh crack this on stream, did I? I actually can't remember. I thought that I had this for a while and I opened it before I was streaming again. I cannot fucking remember, actually. Can't remember either. I have this weird, like, memory in my head of peeling the plastic off of this. Which I guess could have happened off stream, but... I don't think I fresh cracked this on stream. I don't think. Fresh crack and reviews kind of blur together. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of like a weird thing because it's like... It's something I noticed, like, so I post both the fresh cracks and the reviews on YouTube, and it's kind of weird, like, they definitely overlap, because people just want to hear about the bottle. So, like, it's kind of, like, weird, like, there'll be, like, a bottle that's got a fresh crack and a review, and whichever one got posted first, like, which usually is the fresh crack, well, that one will just have more views. But it's like hard to like, because you want to talk about the bottle when you open it. And it's not always the same. But it is a weird overlapping thing where you can like have two videos about the same product. I don't know. There's something that could be done better there. And I feel like merging them into the same video is probably not the right thing to do. I don't know. Something to think about. That's like one of those things where it's like, I didn't want to do the YouTube thing, but like now that I'm like been doing the YouTube thing for a little while, I kind of see like ways I can make it better all the time, and I'm like, man, I just don't want to. So much work. But it could be better if I just put some extra work in. But I got fucking so much other work. I don't want to do YouTube, but man, it's hard to get traction on this fucking shitty website. This fucking Twitch TV website. It's hard to get people in here. Anyway. Either way, today we'll talk about the Bushmills Black Bush Sherry Cask Reserve. Is the Jameson Black Barrel Sherry Cask as well? Sort of. We can get it out for that argument's sake. The Black Barrel's weird. So we'll talk about this one just for a minute. I'll explain why it's weird. So this, again, Black Mills Black Bush from Proximo Spirits at the Bushmills Distillery. This is blended Irish whiskey. 40% ABV, 80 proof, chill filtered, yep. Color added, yep. Triple distilled. This is 80% malt and 20% grain. Those are pretty reasonable numbers. And this is 8 to 10 years aged in ex-bourbon and ex-Oloroso sherry. Also not terribly bad numbers. What's the problem? Well, there's grain whiskey in here. That's kind of the problem. And we don't really know how like fresh those barrels are. But, you know, for this price, 8-year-old mostly malt whiskey, not bad. Well, what else do we have here? We also got this, the Sexton. How's the Sexton different? These are around the same price. What's the deal with the Sexton? And of course, we've already talked about and reviewed the Sexton, so we kind of know how we feel about it a little bit. But again, the Sexton, also Proximo Spirits product, comes from the Bushmills Distillery. It's poo-poo. But this is single malt Irish whiskey. So this one has 20% grain whiskey in it. This one is all malt. Okay, that's the first one. Both 40% alcohol. Both 80 proof. Both chill filtered. Both color added. Both triple distilled. This one is exclusively aged in ex-Oloroso sherry. But it's only 4 years old, roughly, give or take. So this one is all malt, just Oloroso sherry butts, only 4 years old, pretty young. This one's got ex-bourbon and 20% grain whiskey, but it's aged 8 to 10 years. Older stock, much older stock. And we also want to add like the Jameson Black Bush to this sort of equation. Jameson Black Bush is a little bit more expensive. Not Jameson Black Bush, Jameson Black Barrel. Jameson's Black Bush. So in my market, these are around $40. These two. This one is like almost $60. So it's 50% more expensive realistically. So what's the deal with the Black Barrel? The Black Barrel is not from the Bushmills Distillery. It's from the Middleton Distillery. It's a Jameson product. Of course, it is blended Irish whiskey similar to the Bushmills. It is not single malt whiskey like the Sexton. But it is, of course, also 40% alcohol, 80 proof, chill filtered, color added, and triple distilled. But what's with the grains in this one? So this one's got some grains that are 4 to 6 years in heavily recharred ex-bourbon barrels. Okay. So the grain portion is younger in heavily recharred ex-bourbon. And the other portion is single pot still whiskey aged between 12 and 16 years, old pot still, that was aged exclusively in ex-sherry. So we don't know the distribution of the mash bill in this one. It's probably got not that much pot still ex-sherry. So pot still, old pot still with ex-sherry with young ex-bourbon grain, young single malt ex-sherry exclusive, 20% grain, 80% malt, 8 to 10 years medium age, we'll say. But it's a mix of ex-bourbon and ex-sherry. So these are all sort of completely different when it comes to how they're made. Despite the fact that they're kind of similar products, where they're kind of like sherried Irish whiskeys that are on the value spectrum. Black Barrel is named for the rechar. Yes, exactly. heavily recharred ex-bourbon barrels that the grain portion of this gets aged in. Now, it's kind of interesting because when I was reading about the black barrel, one of the things that I kind of read about grain whiskey is grain whiskey kind of like actually doesn't do that well when it's really old. Like, it's almost like, and this is why they chose this particular age for the grain whiskeys in the Jameson Black Barrel, is I can't remember if it's what the distillery said or what another guy on the internet said, and I don't know the truth of this, but just understand this is what I read at some point, and I don't know how true it is. I'm not going to parade it like it's the truth, but basically they're like, grain whiskey actually kind of peaks at like 6 years old. Like, once it gets older than that, it doesn't really like mature as well as malt whiskeys. That's why the grain whiskeys in the black barrel are younger. That's what I read. I don't know if that's true. There's plenty of blended Scotch whiskeys that have old age statements. But maybe there's a reason we don't talk about those very much. Anyway, let me get another Glen, and maybe we'll three-way. But first of all, we'll just talk about the Bushmills Black Bush, because that's the one we haven't had and haven't rated. These other two bottles we have rated. Of course, we know that the Sexton is still my reigning lowest score I've ever given. Preamble. And I think this got like a high 40s. I think it got 46. Okay, so 46. And this one was a 38 for me. So not a huge competition for this one. We'll see how we feel about this one. Again, it's about 2/3 the price of the Black Barrel. Same price as the Sexton. Mostly malt. It's got grain in there. Good age statement for the price, really, you know, for a blended. Let's see. Let's see what we can do with a budget Bushmills. Although I will say that lots of people that I talk to when it comes to Irish whiskey, they say, Black Bush, this is a value pick. You should get this. But I've also heard a lot of people say, Jameson Black Barrel, this is a value pick. So I don't know. I guess for like 40s, a 46 score, like less than $60 is not that bad of a price. But there's bourbons that are less than $60 that I've scored over 50. I don't know. Bourbon's hard to match in that way, though, a little bit. Alright. Let's pour some of this. But yeah, at some point, I want to do like a bunch of budgets at one time. I think we could knock a bunch of them out. Like one of my plans was to like buy the bottom shelf of every category, like maybe like 5 or 6 of the bottom shelfers of every category. That would be like not very expensive, and do like a 5-way blind and see how I felt about them. I'd have to score them eventually, though. It would just make sense once you buy the bottle. I might do that eventually. I keep talking about doing it. It's just a matter of getting to do it. There's some good volatile aromas, honestly. I'm getting like some kind of like weird malty sweet volatile aroma out of this. From this distance. I mean, not bad. Let's give that a minute. Even though it's 40% alcohol, let's just Let's just give it a minute. Oh. First note comes to my head, blackberry. Like like grape juice. Yeah, like grape juice. That's a little weird. That's not dried fruits. Yeah. Like blackberries and or like Welch's grape juice. Hmm. Maybe a little bit of an orchard fruit component. Not super grainy on the nose. That those notes jumped out right out of the glass at me right at first, and now they're kind of like tampering down a little bit. Yeah, those like it's like that blackberry and that grape juice. It hit me right at first, and it's like gone. It's like gone now. All of a sudden, it's like hard to get it. That's so weird. It's like, aha! Here's some flavor. Just kidding. Yeah, it's kind of still in there. It's like, it was like really strong at first. It's like, oh man, blackberries and grape juice. And then I have to go hunting for it now. The aroma is not great. It really perked up right at first, but now it is low intensity. It's in there though. Nothing else to it though. Like, yeah, like kind of grape juice or blackberries, but like really nothing else. A bit of a Sharpie. Yeah, I gotta be honest. There's like a minor Sharpie. Definitely a permanent black marker. Yeah. Okay. Some interesting fruit notes and a bit of permanent black marker. And that's about it. All right. Bushmills Black Bush on the palette. Sláinte. It's grainy. Despite it only being 20% grain, it's still grainy. Palette is like sweet and grainy and malty. And finish is like grainy with a bit of barrel. It drinks like the price. Who would have thought? Okay. Look, I don't know, like, I don't know, like, who makes these budget recommendations, but they always seem to, like, not impress, really. Okay, so Blackbush is over here. Sexton's in the middle. And on this side, we'll put the Black Barrel. It's weird, because, like, sometimes you get recommendations from people and you're like, this person has drunk more whiskey than me. But they'll be like, oh, yeah, this is a good budget pour. And I'll be like, what? There are good budget pours. Wild Turkey is a good budget pour. But actually, let's think for a minute. What if I was to say what's a good budget pour in Irish? What would it be? Bushmills. Bushmills like single malt. Like just straight Bushmills 10. Bushmills 12. Bushmills 10 is cheaper than Black Barrel, for reference. Yeah, I think that's where I'm at. All right, so again, on your far right, Bushmills, Blackbush, and then in the middle is your Sexton, and for your far left is Black Barrel. We're gonna get the Sexton and the Blackbush in play here. Again, at the end of the day, it's a $40 bottle that I wouldn't be upset paying 60. Yeah. Oh, oof. Eagle Rare, I'm surprised. Well, I guess Eagle Rare, it's kind of thing is it's like if you can get it, if you can get Eagle Rare. Like I can't get Eagle Rare, especially not for that price. I don't know if you guys can't hear that. Okay. It's my filter working okay, I think. I don't know if you can hear it when I'm talking, but there is a gremlin screaming in the hallway. If I don't talk, you can't hear it because it gets gated out. But if he's screaming while I'm talking, I think it gates me in and then you hear it in the background. Yeah, this is still like blackberry, grape, and Sharpie. And the Sexton is like... Is this right? I don't know if this is right. This really doesn't smell good. Let me try changing glasses. This Sexton straight up smells unappetizing right now. Like I almost don't want to drink it. I don't know if it's the glass though. Hold on. Nothing wrong with that glass. It like the aroma hits me in this way, this like weird spicy way that I'm like, that doesn't smell like doesn't smell right. Like the glass was tainted or something. But it kind of smells like that inside the bottle too. I don't know. Did my Sexton get worse? Did it somehow get worse? Okay, let's just Coat this and give it a minute. I don't know what happened with that, but that didn't smell right. Okay, yeah. Black Barrel is like drier and like grainier. Like this one is more like fresh fruit on the nose, like fresh grape juice and blackberries. And the Jameson Black Barrel is more like dry and grainy. With like a whisper of sherry. I think that's how I felt about this. Like I can't remember what I wrote in the review, but I get the feeling that I didn't feel like there was enough sherry in this. Like, where the fuck was it kind of idea. But sherry is apparent on this, but almost in a weird way. Like, not like normal. What did I say about Black Barrel? Too grainy and lacks any presence from the sherry matured whiskey. That's what I wrote. And I barely detected dried fruit in it. Yeah, that would be consistent with my current experience with this glass. It's almost nice to like go back and see what you said before and be like, am I crazy? What did I say like 3 or 4 months ago about this bottle? Oh yeah, that's exactly what I said. Now what's going on with this Sexton? Oh. How do I put this? It's got like this like savory part to it. Man, it's not. Is there something wrong with the cork? No, really not. It's in there. Huh. I can't, it's hard to explain. It's almost like, can you not, Adriana? Oh. It's almost like there's something like some savory herb in this. That's the best way I can put it. The more I'm nosing it, the more it kind of goes away, but... And there's like a very low dried fruit thing. But it's like, these ones are like sweet. Mostly. But like when I go from the sweet to this one, it's like this weird like savory herb comes out like thyme. Or something like that. Like coriander. You don't want to be up here right now. There's no room for you. Come back later. Alright. Let's try this one again. Maybe a little bit of spice and chocolate on the finish of that. Growing on me a little bit. All right, what about this Black Barrel? Let's try this one. The Black Barrel is like grainier. No sherry to it, really. Maybe echoes. You get the bourbon, though. You get more like vanilla, slight sweetness with the graininess. Whereas the Bushmills feels like a little bit more like the sherry cask did something. Especially on the nose. I think there's a spicy, almost chocolate thing on the Bushmills finish. But the ballots are both like not particularly flavorful, smooth, slight sweetness, slight graininess. All right, let's try to stomach this thing. Oh, yeah. I don't know what it is. I've never smelled this on this Sexton before, only by comparison. I feel like I've done a comparison with this Sexton before. Like, I'm almost like going, like, is this... Did this go off? No. Like, the bottle doesn't really smell like it, and this is the second glass. Oh, there's like this weird savory thing. Right at first, and it goes away. It's like when you smell this one, and then you smell this one, and then you go here, it's like this weird savory note comes right out right at first. And then it goes away. Oh, it's unpleasant. Is that new? Maybe that's new, like new makey. Maybe that's youthfulness. I've never smelled that before. It's the youngest one here, though. Maybe that's a new make character. I have no idea. Palate's non-existent. Finish is the most sherry sweet, though. This is like, I think what we talked about when we rated this bottle too. The sherry shows up pretty good actually on the finish. I can't like complain about the like dried fruit spice, slight sweetness to the finish of it. That weird note is not in the palate. I don't know what that is. Like the Black Bush and the Black Barrel, the noses are not great, but when I nose those and then go to this one, the nose is actively like not good. Like it's like, oh, like actually like unpleasant. Which makes me worry a little bit about trying some of those cheaper ones. But it's like, maybe it's youth. Because it is way younger. Maybe there's a youthful note to this that is just actively like slightly savory herb unpleasant. But it's not on the palate. So I don't think there's anything off with it. But definitely by comparison, something is weird about this. If I had to rate these, I think based on what's in front of me, I would probably rate this one the highest still. I think the Bushmills Black Bush is probably the best one. The Jameson Black Barrel feels like it just doesn't have enough to it. And sadly, like, I feel like the Sexton probably has the most nice finish, actually. But in comparison, the nose is actually revolting. And the palate doesn't exist. Like water has more flavor on the palate than this thing. And the nose is not good. Like the finish is pretty good, but the palate is less flavorful than a well mineralized water, and the nose is like negative points right now. I don't know what's going on. It's bad. So, verdict. We want to give a verdict with this Blackbush in this trio comparison. Of the 3 bottles here, I personally prefer the Blackbush based off this comparison. It's got them. These are all. Let's break it down. Actually, not a bad aroma. Blackberries and grapes and grains. Right now, aroma is like negative points, like not good. Would not nose this. Mostly grainy, a little bit of like ex-bourbon vanilla kind of sweet thing going on. And the palate, very thin, mostly grainy and malty, slight sweet notes. What palate? Again, mostly grainy and like vanilla, ex-bourbon kind of sweet notes. More bourbon notes on this. Maybe palate in this is like a little better than this one, but this one is non-existent. On finish, spicier, slight chocolate, a little bit of oak, a little bit of graininess, not bad. Dried fruits and like dark toffee, sweet notes, maybe a spice, maybe the best finish, frankly. This one again, it's mostly like grainy, ex-bourbon kind of nose, vanilla, slight sweetness. Where's the sherry in this? I don't know, barely detectable. Where's the sherry in this on the finish? Where's the sherry in this? You get a little bit on the finish and you get some on the nose. This has just too crappy of a palate and a nose for me. This one is just overall too mute. Don't know where the sherry is. And this one is like all around maybe a little bit better than everyone else. Not worlds of difference. But I think the Blackbush I would prefer over these other bottles in a vacuum. Not bad. Of a value pick, maybe one of the better value picks, but it's still not as good as a value bourbon, if we're being honest. So with that, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. Enjoyed some Sea of the Stars today. I actually didn't hate it. We're going to do a blasphemous thing here real quick and see what happens. Maybe play some more of that tomorrow. Actually didn't hate the game. Maybe single player game arc. I don't know. Ultimately, I would like to just play more hours of games and then maybe and stream more hours of games, but things are just impossible. I need a Saudi prince to gift me a couple mil, and then I'll just change careers. But tomorrow, what's the deal tomorrow? We might do some Infinity Bottle related thing tomorrow, or we might try like a lighter whiskey and a Copita or something like that. But I get the feeling we'll be working on Infinity Bottles tomorrow. And of course on Friday we'll do again live review and play Final Fantasy. and take it from there, I suppose. Also, don't forget Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern, we're doing our community tasting of a Monkey 47 Schwarzwald Black Forest Dry Gin. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe Pog. Always new things coming again. Tomorrow we'll probably do Monster Regular. I get the feeling that's what we're going to do tomorrow morning, Monster Regular. I did record the Red Bull review. We'll post it to YouTube today. Fucking today. I'm going to try to post those energy drink reviews as soon as I make them, and I don't have a backlog. That'll be perfect. We'll pump out 2 videos a day. Big Pog. What else do I have to say? This microphone's been working great. Wish I spent the $700 sooner. If you're going to get an XLR microphone, spend the $700. I promise it's worth it. I have to go to the store and buy more energy drinks. I'm trying to think of anything else that's in my brain right now. A lot of stuff we've already talked about. At the risk of repeating myself. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Cap. I feel like I just delay long enough for you to get to be here every day. I was supposed to be done 10 minutes ago in theory. My wife's actually coming home today, hopefully, so I actually need to get out of here and clean around because she's been gone for like 3 or 4 days. And if she comes home and it's a mess, she'll be mad at me. Not good. It's not my fault. There's all this fucking construction around work, so it's like a maze trying to get in. It is that time of year. It is the season known as construction. Although typically in New Brunswick we have 2 seasons, cold and bugs. Those are the 2 seasons that we have. Although bugs and construction are kind of in the same season roughly. But yeah, let's try this real quick. We'll stall a little bit and try this. At least it doesn't smell like the Sexton. It actually mostly smells like the Blackbush with a little bit of the Sexton's kind of rough note. Not bad. If you're going to buy a cheap Irish whiskey, instead buy all 3 of these bottles and put them together. It's a better whiskey. But not worth it. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go clean. And I gotta try to post some more reviews into Discord. What's on my list here? Yeah, we're still working on our special menu / mini fridge thing. And we're still working on blind samples. Yeah. Oh, I actually did this. Increases the value. Oh, what was I supposed to write up here, but my thing wasn't working? I was supposed to write something on here. Fuck, now I forget. Right at the start of stream, after I did the energy drink review, I was like, I need to remember to do something. And I tried to write it on my sticky note that's on my desktop, and it kept like syncing, and it wouldn't let me write to it. And now I don't know what it was. Fuck me. I think it was something to do to fix something. Was it to fix this? No, well, that looks okay. Fuck. Shit. Now I don't remember. That's why I had to write it at the time that I remembered. It was to fix something to do with the energy drink thing. Fuck, I can't remember now. Fucking stupid sticky notes. Piece of shit. I'll remember eventually. When it rears its ugly head in my face again. What should you do? Oh, so we did Red Bull. We just did Red Bull proper. Drink more to remember. Yeah, we just did Red Bull proper. And technically I did this yesterday too, but my idea of what I wanted to do with the rating system was different yesterday. And then as soon as I nosed this out of I think I put the Capitas over there, but as soon as I nosed this out of the Capita and it actually had aromas, I was like, I should score the aroma. That would be a good meme. So I scored the aroma today. But we gave this a 58 out of 100. It's good. A good energy drink. If not like a good baseline, right? It's like not that bad. And it's not that good. Again, it's been in the market for many decades. And it's like one of those things where it's like, you should be able to do better than this. But if you can't, your drink sucks. So 58, I felt like it was a good score. It's pretty good. It was my baseline drink. What aroma? Straight crack smell. I promise you, if you pour some Red Bull into a Copita, or maybe even a Glen, but the Glen didn't work as well, but into a Copita, you get a strong like apple juice, mango juice flavor on the nose. And then if you leave it for a bit, you'll get some icing sugar too. And I know that sounds like nonsense because I also thought it was nonsense until it happened to me. Because originally I wasn't going to score the aroma. I was like, these things are not going to smell like anything. We're not going to do that. And then yesterday I got it out and I was like, oh no, there's an aroma to this. And then, I don't know if you were here, but I got out, I had Red Bull in one Copita, and then I had Red Bull sugar-free in the other Copita. And I was nosing them, and the Red Bull regular was like apple juice, mango juice, slight icing sugar. And then like the Red Bull sugar-free was like dry cider, like dry alcoholic cider. That was like the main note on that one. So I was like, no, there's something to this. As much as it's not really what normal people would do and would be interested in when it comes to energy drink reviews, I have to think about it from the perspective of, I'm sure there's a billion guys on YouTube, maybe not Twitch TV, but on YouTube, who are submitting energy drink reviews that are like talking about what people actually like are interested in when it comes to energy drink reviews, like, you know, like whether or not it keeps you awake and, you know, what it tastes like primarily and stuff. Nobody is judging energy drinks as if they're fine spirits. So that's my angle. Maybe it's too big of a meme, but I feel like it's the only meme I got, you know? Energy drinks scare me. They can really mess up your kidney and heart, but so can alcohol. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's one of those things where, again, when you look at these and it says maximum 2 servings at this size per day or maximum 1 pint a day, if you follow that recommendation, I don't think you'll have too much of an issue. It's just that Some people don't. And those are the people you have to be worried about. It's kind of just like alcohol, right? Like, in my opinion, despite the fact that I run a broadcast that has to do with alcohol and I have alcohol everywhere all the time, I have so much alcohol. I don't actually drink that much alcohol. Like, to be honest, like, I'm very rarely inebriated. Like, I can't remember the last time I was drunk. So, there's people who are drunk all of the time. So, you know, I'm not worried about the harmful effects of alcohol because I take it in moderation despite it being a hobby of mine. You know, you don't have to get hammered to appreciate the stuff. I ain't been sober since grade school. Yeah, but that's just because you're perpetually high on marijuana. Not because you're drunk. But yeah. I think energy drinks are fine if you literally drink one a day or like two like Red Bull sizes a day. I don't think you're in for much of a problem, personally. Auto brewery, yeah, I've heard about that. It's something. I'm pretty sure it's very rare though. I have heard about this before. Also known as gut fermentation syndrome, is a condition characterized by fermentation of ingested carbohydrates in the gastrointestinal tract, caused by bacteria. Condition in which intoxicating quantities of ethanol are produced through endogenous fermentation so literally your carbs are getting fermented in your intestines. That's what this thing is, by some bacteria. I'm assuming a yeast, but there's a list of them here, the bacteria that cause this. These organisms use lactic acid fermentation or mixed acid fermentation to produce ethanol. And then this ethanol produced in the small intestine is absorbed, causing you to feel intoxicated without the consumption of alcohol because you literally made it in your intestines from the carbs you ate. I get the feeling it's very rare, though. Oh, apparently, so this research has been going on for 50 years, and fewer than 100 people have had confirmed cases of auto brewery syndrome. It is a real thing, but it is so rare that only less than 100 people have ever gotten it. So they've actually listed some case studies here because it is so rare that it doesn't happen, really. In 2019, a 25-year-old man presented with symptoms consistent with alcohol intoxication, including dizziness, slurred speech, and nausea. He had no prior alcoholic drinks, but had a blood alcohol level of 0.3. The patient was given 100 milligrams of antifungal fluca something for 3 weeks and his symptoms will resolve. So he was given an antifungal for 3 weeks and then he didn't, and then it was fixed because it was just some fungus in his intestine doing it. Miha, how's it going? Oh, thanks. You like my keyboard? It's small, isn't it? I like small keyboard. In 2004, a 44-year-old male was treated with antibiotics for an unrelated condition, and then 8 days after being discharged, he returned with abdominal pain and belching in a state of confusion because he had these particular bacteria in his gastric fluid. In 2001, a 13-year-old girl with short gut syndrome, whatever that means, developed symptoms of intoxication after eating excess carbs and juices. And she had no access to alcohol. And then she was treated with this particular antifungal again, and her symptoms resolved. So yeah, it seems like it's like these kind of weird funguses and bacteria get into your gut, but like it's like very thick. It's like it very rarely happens, but if you give the person like an antibiotic or like an antifungal, it just fixes itself. It's not like a lifelong thing where you're just hammered all the time. Although it does say here that gut fermentation has been investigated as a cause of SIDS, but I feel like that's actually not the cause of SIDS. Although it would make sense that if it's very, very rare, that maybe any person who would normally have it, like they end up with SIDS. So they just never make it to adulthood or something. I don't know. Weird concept anyway. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow. I gotta clean. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. Monkey 47 this weekend. Probably more Sea of Stars tomorrow. More energy drinks tomorrow morning. Yeah.